Alrighty. Hello, my friends. I am sitting here with Mr. Brandon. We were talking about the weather and uh, talking about the airport we're leaving from, which is Philadelphia, and then we're headed to Minneapolis. Um, I don't recall flying to Minneapolis before, but it doesn't mean that I haven't. I just don't remember. I can't remember if I've done a flight there before or not. I don't think I have. Um, so I changed a few settings on P3D to lower some stuff so that it's not using up so much memory. Just till I get some more RAM on this or get my other computer, whichever comes first. Because it gives me a message, and I didn't start seeing that message until I upped some of the quality settings on P3D5, because you can really make it look really good. But the better you make it look, the more memory that it wants to suck up. And of course, there's probably other stuff running in the background. That's the other thing. You got to look on your task manager, because your computer likes to run stuff that's not necessary. There's a program that you can get that will, well, CCleaner does it too. It will put stuff to sleep that you're not using as well, but I just haven't messed with it and set it up. I've got it activated, but I don't use all them other fancy programs. I mean, I think CCleaner does a good job. They've been a very reliable program for a very long time, and they're still doing stuff. So, you know, I know there's a lot of different programs out there, but I think some of them's overkill. You know what I mean? Like, so let me grab something real quick. I don't got to leave the camper, but I got to go back here real quick. Tell them some of the flights you're going to be doing, Brandon. I'll be right back. I'm just walking back here real quick. Hey Google, watch BBI pilots on YouTube.
Okay, here's the window.
I need to see if I can even hear you, bud. Wait, that's not. Hey Google, stop. Let me check something, Brandon, because that's not the stream we're doing. Well, it pulled up YouTube, but that's not. Okay, it says we're streaming. It might just be my Nest being stupid. Sometimes it has a mind of its own. Let me look real quick. And let's see what it is. Really windy here too today, folks. I don't know what my internet's going to do sometime when it's windy like this. Let's see if this is it. I think this might be it here. Let's see. Let me see if I can hear you. I want to make sure I got you picked up too. So, go ahead and do just a test, 1, 2, whatever. Alright. Now I just gotta wait because there's a delay between us and the live stream. Well, I've got it set that way I can get rid of stuff in case someone says something inappropriate or... Okay, no. Okay, so let me... Let me unmute you. Where are you at? Oh, I know why. I think... Okay, I know why. So let me, because I don't have Team Talk on here. I had redid my settings, so I think it'd be application audio. Right here. Let me... Team Talk.
Properties for Team Talk dialog device default. Grouping. Combo box default down. Use device timestamps checkbox check. Default button enter. Grouping. Combo box default down.
Okay. Almost done.
NVDA menu. Preferences submit. Settings S.
You know how this goes. Sometimes you gotta...
Oh, yeah.
NVDA settings.
Team
General.
Talk.
Normal. Apply button. Cancel button. OK button. Ops 29.0.2. Use device times. Default button enter. Grouping. Combo box default down. Speakers. 2 USB. USB audio codec. Default. Default. Grouping. Speakers. Box USB audio codec. Use device timestamps checkbox check. Default button enter. Grouping. Speakers. 2 USB audio codec. Default down. Grouping.
Okay.
Default button enter. Cancel
Almost
button enter.
done.
NVDA. Preferences of Ops 29 default.
You know how this
That kind of
goes.
stuff.
Sometimes you gotta...
Mike 1009.
Oh, yeah.
NVDA settings.
Team
General.
Talk.
Normal. Confirm live button. Cancel button enter. OK button. Ops 29.0.2. Use
Well,
device
you know
timestamps.
what?
Default button enter. Grouping. Ops 29.0.2.
What?
Check down. Speakers. 2 USB. USB audio codec. Default. Default. Grouping. Speakers. Box USB audio codec. Use device timestamps checkbox check. Default button enter. Grouping. Speakers. 2 USB audio codec. Default down. Grouping.
I could just leave
Default
that, I
button enter. Cancel
guess.
button enter. NVDA. Preferences of Ops 29
You know how
this goes. Sometimes you gotta...
Oh, yeah.
Star untitled. Live pilot NVDA settings. General. Team Talk 5 5 OK button. Live pilots. Live pilots 29.0.2. Team Talk 5.
Well, you know what?
Simulated Team Talk 5. 29.0. Simulated Team Talk 5 class speaker 5.0.
Hold on.
Live pilot slash not flight simulated audio codec. Default. Default. Ops 26. Delta Air Speakers. KMSP audio codec. Use device register check box check. Default button enter. Column 5. Star speakers. USB audio codec. Default down. Live pilot slash not flight simulated Team Talk 5. Preferences of 9.0 Preferences of 9.0.
You know how this goes. Sometimes you gotta...
Register type R3D. Register NVDA settings. Generated Team Talk 5. Live 5.0. OK button. Live pilots. Live pilots slash 9.0. Team Talk 5.
Well, you know what?
Simulated Team Talk 5. 29.0.
What?
Simulated Team Talk 5 class speaker 5.0.
Hold on.
Flight pilot slash not flight simulator audio codec. Default. Ops. 26. Delta Airlines KMSP audio codec. JR Explorer 110 column 5. Star Explorer 2 audio codec. Default sound. Flight pilot slash not flight simulator team box
Leave that, I guess. Oh my God. Christ. Hold on.
Default. Ops. 26. Delta Airlines KMSP audio codec. JR Explorer 110 column 5. Star Explorer 2 audio codec. Default sound. Flight pilot slash not flight simulator team box
Leave that, I guess.
Oh my God.
Hold on a minute. Yeah, don't talk. Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on a minute. Yeah, don't talk. Hold on. Are you there? Now what's happened?
Ops. Loading NVDA, please wait. Ops 29.0.2, 64-bit Windows profile, P3D, star untitled, Ops 29, star untitled, Ops 29, Ops 20, folder view list, Google Chrome 5 over Team Talk 5 Classic. Team Talk 5, host manager dialog, 5 playlists. Team Talk 5 Classic V, 5 point. Join channel, level 2, John 1 day at a time. John selected for move, level 1 not flight sim. Selected users has been moved.
You there, Brandon?
Yep, I'm
Oh,
here.
that was bad, you guys.
Star untitled, note, Ops 29, Ops 20, audio mixer, sources window, list, Team Talk, audio mixing, preparations, add config controls, win start recording, checkbox not checked.
Okay. Holy shit, don't do that again, Johnny.
Start recording, checkbox, stop streaming, checkbox checked.
I couldn't hear anything. Like, all I could hear is, like, because I had the stream playing in the background, so it was overtaking what
Oh, God.
like,
Ops 29.0.
I couldn't hear
Folder view
anything.
list, Ops 25 pilot, star untitled, Ops 29.5 pilot, star
Wow.
untitled, notepad, row 1, star untitled, folder
So,
view list, Team Talk,
well,
start count for simming files 33.
now we're good.
Simming files window, items view list, added for P3D5 not selected 1 of 18.
The problem with this is when to allow you to talk, I uncheck
Star untitled notepad, Ops 29.0, Ops 29.
the
Start record, stop streaming, checkbox, scene translations, transition combo box, fade down, audio mixer window, grouping, sources window, list, Team Talk. 1009 default.
I'm gonna get rid of that.
Confirm remove no button, yes button, enter.
I added the wrong kind of source, so it just was playing all the audio. You know what I mean? Like, Team Talk. So there we go. Now I got you where if I had this should work. Okay. Now okay. There we go. So now if you do me a favor, Brandon, do you have a way you can you listen and see if you can hear yourself? Or I could try to. Yeah, I guess I could have done that too. I don't know why my Nest didn't pick up the mainstream. Because you can tell it. Like, you can say, see, watch. Hey, Google. Watch BVI pilots on YouTube.
I don't know, but I found.
Hey, Google. Watch BVI pilots on YouTube.
Got it. Here's BBI.
Now, see?
YouTube.
It says here it is on YouTube. See, that's playing the old one, though. Hey, Google, stop. Are you giving enough time? Are you here? All right. Hold on. Let me make sure. See, I've got Team Talk unchecked. Mute Team Talk not checked. Let me see. But what I can do is this. See, and it doesn't. There you are, Team Talk, but it's not grabbing your audio for some reason. Now I could do it the other way, but let me get rid of that. I'll try the beta one, but it seems like that doesn't work all the time. Team Talk. Here we go. Okay, now I've got you added to it.
Okay.
Okay, now let's see if we can pick you up.
All right. I'm gonna walk in here for just a second.
Okay, now let's see if we can pick you up.
All right. There we go.
Hold on, guys.
I'll walk in here for just a second.
Hello? What?
Now I can be heard, folks. So as I was trying to say a few minutes ago, I'm going to be doing some flights here in the near future to Philly and other cool places. And I'm looking
Alright.
forward to it. It's going to be very exciting, folks.
No. No. But okay, I don't know. No, it wasn't me. Alright, I gotta go, I'm live. Alright, bye. Okay. So we got that fixed. Very good. And then everything else we're good. So
Yep.
let me hide this. Okay, here we go. Change vehicle, here we go. Now we can finally make this happen. Yeah, Brandon, it'd be good for you to get your computer because not only that, but it's another person to fly with.
I'll be looking forward to it because living on mobile just absolutely sucks. I'm just going to tell you that. I hate it.
It'd be nice to have a computer back in your hands, you know?
Yeah.
It'd be good for you to get your computer because not only that, but folks, we are in the 748. Just so you know. My favorite jet.
I'm looking forward to flying that jet.
KPHL, right? From Philadelphia. It's a good jet.
I just like the way it sounds.
All right, gate 25. Well, I was thinking the other day when I landed in Texas, in Dallas, and I'll tell you what, George was talking to me about that flight, and he said, yeah, you landed at a minus 601, but look what he said, but look what you landed in.
Exactly.
He's like, at least you sit it down without crashing it. And he was explaining to me because you remember how my spoilers kept going off and on their own?
Yep.
Well, like you said, they're going to do that when the wind's doing that because that's what really saved your ass.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Then he brought up something else that's interesting. And I'm going to just say that it makes a lot of sense. And I didn't think about it, but let me ask you a question. I want you to tell me I want you to give me an answer.
All right.
What are flaps used for?
To provide lift to the aircraft when you're taking off. And to help it hold on the ground when you're landing.
So you say the exact same thing that a lot of people say. That
Yeah.
it's for landing and taking off. But
Right.
that's not true.
Oh.
It's also to control your speed.
Oh yeah, that is. I forgot about
It's-
that.
The flaps are.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
I wish people would stop calling me when I tell them over and over that I'm live.
They don't
Hello?
get the point.
Hello? Dude, I told you I was live. What? What? I got you to my ear, dude. Don't call me and interrupt me on live and then want to hang up. Yeah. Yeah. Will you just tell me? Yep. Alright, I'll talk to you in a bit. Alright, bye. Guys, I'm going to take a vote for anybody that. Let me get the chat up. I apologize, guys. I've been trying to. I'm going to open the chat. But yeah, Brandon. So let me stick to the topic first. So, flaps is actually not used for just landing.
For controlling your speed.
You can be at 30,000 feet and bring out flaps if you need to control your speed. You know, technically.
Yeah.
But he was making the point that flaps is not there because of landing and taking off.
Mm-hmm.
It's there for a lot more than that. It's there for controlling your speeds and keeping a steady speed at a, like if
Yeah.
you're, obviously the flaps will slow you down. So, I found it interesting when you brought that up because I didn't think of it that way. I always thought of it for landing and taking off, but
Yeah.
okay, I'm
I
going
never
to.
thought about it that way either.
All right, chat is enabled, folks. So let's take a vote on something here. I'm going to go off everybody's vote. Whenever I'm live, I set my phone to do not disturb. Who says yes and who says no? Brandon being you're
I say
on.
yes.
All right, Brandon says yes. Anybody else? All right. Well, we'll wait. I'll wait to see if we get more people on here, and then I'll ask it again. But here he goes.
I
Turn
bet
on
you're
Do
going to
Not
get
Disturb.
yes for a majority answer.
I get tired of being interrupted.
I don't blame you.
It's and it's also disrespectful to the viewers.
Yeah.
So, but on the other note, it'd be nice to have another person to fly with.
Exactly.
You know, do flights with, like, not in the same airplane, but just, you know, we could
I've
both
been wanting
go
to get
on. We could both do long hauls together. Like I could follow you or you follow me or whatever. Like different
Yeah.
stuff like that. You know.
I'm thinking of my first long haul just for a celebration flight of getting back up in the air. Maybe I'm going to
EGLO.
go to Sydney. No, Sydney or
What-
Tokyo.
What's the airport code for Sydney?
I don't know. I need to look it up again. I think it's YY something.
I'm not doing
Andy
the
would know.
I'm not doing the Russia flight anymore. Anchorage.
No,
George said that's
mm-mm.
he said that's a waste of a flight
Yeah.
because he's been on VATSIM before and they don't even speak English when they're on VATSIM over there. So he's
And
like,
they're supposed to.
yeah. So gotta do pref.
No, it'll be nice to get back up in the air again. I've been missing having a computer because I don't like this living on mobile from day to day. It's horrible.
Well, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
If you had to do it day in and day out for so many months, you'd go crazy.
I mean, I've done
Because
it.
there's things you just can't do on mobile. Well, how long have you done it though? For like 1 month, 2?
Let me finish this. I'll tell you. For
Okay.
download WX 12 right. So before I got into flying, I had to go almost 8 months.
Okay, yeah. So you
And I
you
was
get it.
using
You
a-
understand how horrible.
I
it
was
is.
using a Bluetooth keyboard on my phone,
Oh my gosh.
and it still wasn't the same. I mean, it just wasn't.
Yeah, it's not. It's just not. Like, people who haven't had to experience that for months on end, like, don't understand how bad it really is. It's
Yeah, yeah.
there's just things you can't do on the mobile
Exactly.
side.
All right, so right now, hey Google, what's the weather at Philadelphia Airport?
Echo. Volume 6.
I've got 59 degrees, so it's a little off. But
Let me check. Echo. Enable airport reader.
oh, I know why.
Okay, here's Dave's airport meter and tap reader. Welcome to the Utah reader.
Echo.
I will read.
Get Minneapolis.
Minneapolis Airport. Automated weather observation 17410. Wind 340 Visibility 5. Mist. Sky condition broken. Overcast 1000.
Oh no.
What is it?
Oh boy.
Altimeter 2990.
You are going to be in the bad weather luck club again. The visibility at Minneapolis is 5. There's mist. And yeah.
You know what? If I can land in Texas, I can land there.
You can, yeah.
I don't like the fact of the weather doing this to us, but what do you do, my friend?
You and I seem to have that luck quite a bit.
We always have.
And I don't understand why. Like, I think we're an exclusive, like, we're honorary members of this exclusive club called the Bad Weather Luck Club. Like, it always happens to us.
Yeah. We've been cursed, my friend.
I think we have.
Come on. Yeah, usually here in the camper I'll sleep on the couch, but I went back to the back last night and slept because it wasn't cold. If it's cold in here, I keep it to
Oh
one.
man.
I keep it to one room. You know, I keep everything shut. Everything shut,
Yeah.
and so I'll sleep on
That's
the
the
couch.
best way to do it.
But it was so warm last night, I opened up the back and crawled up in that big king size bed and slept like a baby.
That's the best way to do it when it's really cold. Keep things, unnecessary doors closed.
Yeah. Be
What in the world is this?
what's that?
There's a truck outside.
See if we can load. There it is. Okay. We'll take that. And unable to taxi due to visual impairment, and will need to to runway. All right. Flight plan's been filed.
I definitely can't wait to start doing that again.
There's two ATIS for PHL.
Huh. I wonder why.
Selling 6,500. Information Foxtrot. It's interesting. On one, it's Information Echo, and what was the other one? Information...
Foxtrot.
Why is there two different ones? Yeah, Information Foxtrot on one, and Information Echo on the other.
That's interesting.
The other one, Information Foxtrot. Why is there two different ones? Wind is 150 at 5.
By the way, VatSim's not being heard.
It's what?
I don't think VatSim's being heard. Let me go check. No, it's definitely not being heard.
What ain't being heard?
VatSim.
What do you mean it ain't being heard? Oh,
It's not being heard on the stream.
I don't got it added. I need to add it in. But we'll just... Let me see if they can hear me. Delta 9 or Delta Whiskey, radio check. My audio's not too loud, is it? I can turn it down, so.
Well, no kidding.
I just wonder. Yes, I know. Wanted to confirm if my flight plan uploaded for you, and then wanted to see if runway 17L was the departure runway. No, not yet. I'm just now getting started here. I just wanted to make sure that you got it. All right, thanks, partner. Alright, guys. I know you guys can't hear VatSim right now. I don't really want to add it at the moment because I don't want to get the audio all messed up again. So maybe I'll just do this flight without VatSim because it's weird doing it without you guys being able to hear it, and I don't want to disconnect. So, well, you know, we can do it. It's fine. I'm just not going to add it to the audio, not right now. Brandon, are you guys hearing my NVDA too or no? Brandon?
No, we weren't hearing it.
Okay, so you're not hearing NVDA either. Okay. That's fine. I want it to be that way, but I just wanted to make sure. Alright, so we got weather, we got that, we got... Delta and Outer Whiskey, go ahead. Yeah, that's fine. I'll let you know whenever I'm ready. I still had to get everything set up here, so... no, we're good. They got plenty of time. You bet. Thanks. Okay. I was reading last night on PMDG stuff, and there are definitely people using the shared cockpit with PMDG. There's some minor bugs with it, but it's nothing extreme. It's nothing that will cause you a problem when, you know, doing your flight. Like, for example, there's if I think one of them they said was like auto throttle. If I disengage auto throttle, it doesn't show you when it should. Like, you know, because you see everything that
Good
I
afternoon,
do,
Captain.
vice versa. So there's a couple of them little bugs with it, and nothing major though.
It'd definitely be exciting to use it in joint cockpit.
Me and Declan tried it before. We need to mess with it again. We couldn't see each other, but we need to. What was the name of that airport we were going to again? MSP? KMSP, I think.
Yeah, KMSP.
Oh, Minneapolis. Now, this phone I can't do nothing about, folks. I do got to answer this one. Hello? Yeah. So when are they doing it? Oh, the judge. Okay, I got you. Well, I'd seen there was an emergency, but I didn't know it was for the judge doing that, so I didn't know. No, that's no problem, man. Okay. Yeah, take care. Hello. Oh, I've got on. Yeah, I'm doing a flight right now, so I got it on Do Not Disturb. Oh wow, really? I'm sitting here talking to Brandon, and we were looking at the wind in Indianapolis and seen that. So that's where you are now? Oh. Phew. I'm glad I ain't in that. George said he had 17 crosswind on landing in Indianapolis a little bit ago.
Ooh, I'm glad I'm not flying into that. Holy crap.
You can program the CDU now.
Wow, man. That's... Yeah, I'm
Heading
going
out
to...
for my checks.
I'm going to Minneapolis. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know. It's no big deal to me, man. I know we'll fly. Yeah. All right. Yeah, take care, bud. Be careful. Sucks to be you. All right, we'll see you. Sorry, guys, I had to. So we're going
Hey, guys, what's up?
KPHL. That's off too.
Not much.
What was that? KMSP? KMSP.
KMSP.
Right, south too.
Oh, nice, Josh. What are you listening
What?
to?
Just had new version of Mix on set came out, so I'm just seeing what Smart Mixes comes up with.
All
Sounds
right,
good.
So we're gonna be leaving at 13:45. Well, that's what I'm putting in anyway. 13:45. I believe it's about a 2-hour flight.
About that, yeah.
But because of the weather, I'm gonna put 16:30.
Did you hear that instant blend, Brent? I don't know if you could hear it.
Oh,
that
yeah,
well,
I
but
did.
It just blended well.
It sounded nice.
John Moore just texted me saying that his song shift is only matching. He's canceling Apple Music and switching to Spotify, and he downloaded Song Shift to transfer his music library over, and it apparently only matched 5 out of 1,100 albums.
Good
I'm like, what the
grief.
fuck?
Wow. Why is he canceling Apple Music?
I don't know.
Hey, just
I
make
still
sure
have it for.
make sure that audio is not too loud. I don't want to get a strike on audio.
I don't. It shouldn't be that loud. Is it too? Is it really loud, Brandon? Like to where?
I mean,
It doesn't seem really
like-
loud on my end.
no, but I can hear it. I'm just saying I got a strike for Brandon's. So
Okay.
I mean, I can hear it, but I can't hear it clearly. But still, I just don't want to take no chance. 'Cause if I get another strike, that's I'll be done for a while.
Well, yeah, but those other 2 strikes have been cleared, haven't they? I think
No,
if it's
well-
only if you have like 3 strikes.
No, when you get a
Oh,
strike,
okay.
it stays on your thing for 90 days. Your first strike does.
Oh damn.
The thing is, I don't know what it was 100%, but me and Brandon are figuring that's what it had to be because there was nothing else that we did. So I'm not saying like I can't hear what the words are, but I've got the plane in my ear. You guys don't. So I don't know what Brandon can
Yeah.
hear. Brandon, if you can hear the words, then that'd be too much. Is what I'm saying.
No, I can't hear the
No.
words. I can just hear the music. I can hear the beat.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, plus this thing is pitching the song up and like YouTube might not be able to get it because Mix on Set pitches it up and down and stuff, so it probably won't. Because I was able to actually post mixes on YouTube and it didn't strike me.
Yeah.
Oh, now that one I can hear the words.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Kill
That one definitely is
Yeah.
clear.
Yeah, kill that. They're getting really strict on that. That's why it's like I mean, I like YouTube, but I hate how strict they're getting with stuff. It's ridiculous. It really is.
Yeah.
I mean, but the thing is even the other, you know, Twitch TV, they're getting there.
Yeah, they're just as bad, yeah.
Unfortunately.
So the 737-900 came out on Tuesday, and it's actually cheaper than the 800 by like $20. But I don't know if that's just the launch price. You know, if it's gonna go up. It's only $40 right now.
Come on, why is it?
That's a heck of a price. I like that. $40.
There we go.
It's 870.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've not watched the video on it yet, but I'm going to. All right, so we're doing 12 right. So right's up 2. Camera. Camera. There that is. 169.
So apparently, Brandon, the Twitter API is extended to the 13th now instead of the 9th, so we can still use Twitter for a bit. Still.
I don't honestly know why they just don't keep it indefinitely instead of trying to make developers pay this ridiculous high paywall.
Apparently, Brandon's going to be announcing something in a couple days.
Oh boy. I wonder if it's another breakthrough in gaming accessibility.
I don't know.
Yeah, George said he landed in Indianapolis and hit crosswind 17. Thought, man,
Ouch.
that's painful.
Yeah. Where's he flying off to today?
He landed there a little bit ago, about an hour ago, and then he's
Oh,
going
man.
to Kansas.
Oof.
He's got to leave around 6 for Kansas.
Wow.
Aircraft, good. Weather reports look pretty good.
So he's got a night flight over to Kansas. Oh man, that ought to be fun. He's got a red eye. Oh, huh.
Yeah.
I've taken a few of those.
I don't know what the weather is over there. I didn't ask him.
I can check. Echo. What's the weather at Kansas City Airport? Oh man. Snow / rain with a high of 45. It's 37 right now there.
Oh, that won't bother him.
Was that Andy or Clayton? Oh.
Hey, did somebody sign in?
No, somebody logged off. I just didn't check.
Probably Peyton. Ugh.
Why did he not? Usually he does the flap. Okay, he's not. So we got a weird thing going on here. I'm trying to get the flaps are not setting. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. I don't know why First Author didn't set my flaps for me. Usually he does. So V1's going to be 138 knots. VR 139. And 160 for V2.
So what are you going to do? Set your speed at 200 to make sure you got ample speed?
It's already set there by default. You know, I noticed the other thing that First Officer will do sometimes. I don't know if you guys, well, Sorry, Brendan. Josh, I don't know if you've noticed this or not. Well, you only got this. You only got the 37, right?
Right now, yeah.
Well, if you notice, sometimes first officer, let's say your cruise altitude is 34,000. Depending on where you're at, depending on those conditions, sometimes you'll see that first officer sets your altitude to 10,000. Did you ever notice that? There's a reason for it, but I'm
Yeah,
he'll set it to 10,000 because
Yeah.
there might be a restriction, maybe. And then
yeah, I'll set the MCP to
Yeah.
like if there's a restriction of like 4,000. I noticed this not in Europe, but like the few times I flew in Europe where it'll set it to 10,000 because there's a restriction of 4,000.
Yeah, which, you know, I usually set mine that way anyways when I take off, especially if I'm on VATSIM.
Yeah.
I hardly
Oh, yeah.
ever set my altitude right off the fly. I'll set it to like 10,000 at the most, because more likely,
First officer next has a feature where you can, in a briefing on the performance page, you could set your an initial altitude. You know, like if ATC gives you one, you could just set one, and he'll set it when he does the performance.
so how do you feel about the changes that he's getting ready to do, or have you not talked to him?
What about the just the whole like passenger simate? Like I'm kind of indifferent to it. Like I don't mind it, but I don't.
No, not that. I talked to him yesterday, and he's getting ready to revamp next, completely different.
Oh yeah, he was
to-
talking about that because
There might actually be another add-on that goes with it, from my understanding, where you got to load next, and then if you're wanting to do the other stuff, you got to load this other thing. And I told the guy that told me that, I said, I don't think he's going to do that, dude. He's not going to make someone have to do two different programs.
That doesn't sound right.
The whole point, like the last video he came out with, he expressly said that he wants you to load less things, so doing that would literally be pointless.
It would contradict what he's saying.
Yeah.
Well, and he said he's doing that too for accessibility as well. That way, he doesn't got to worry about something not being there for us that we need to do. It'd just be there, and it'd just do it.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys, let me get focused back here on the flight. Let's see. All right, we're ready to do our. It's a slow takeoff today, folks. No, come on, GSX. Don't be stupid.
Boarding requested.
I don't think I can operate the jetway. Oh, I know why I can't. Yeah, it's not really do the
Hey, Brian, you
jetway.
notice I
Passenger
fi-
stairs. You will not see passengers visually.
What, Josh?
You notice I fixed the talkback problem? I can't remember if I
Yeah, I haven't heard it
Talk
do
about
that restarting business.
yeah.
Because I noticed it would constantly restart itself.
Yeah, I just had to update, that's all. I don't know what was up with it, but I just had to update the OS.
What's it running now? 12?
12.
Nice.
They must have changed they must have changed their voices in 12 because it's different. It's not. I think it's better actually. It's not that nasally voice.
Yeah, I don't like that nasally voice very much.
What are these doors? They're doors called Main ELEC, and then CTRL ELEC. It's under doors. You know what that is, Andy? There's main electric
Yeah, so
doors.
the first one is, well, no, so the first one is access to the electrical system, and the second one, control electronics, is what controls the panels. So if they have to do maintenance on the electrical system, that's where they go.
Oh, so I don't even need those open then, do I?
No.
Okay, so we're just waiting on cargo to get loaded here, guys. Once the cargo's done, we will work on doing our pushback. Yeah, so George came in Indianapolis. He said that I don't know if they were just busy or what, but he said he had to hold for almost 35 minutes.
Wow.
Going around the airport.
Mm-hmm.
Which I didn't ask him why. It might have been something on the ground too, I don't know. But when he left, when he left out of Texas early this morning, I guess he said the weather down there is not so pretty neither. Or it wasn't.
Where did he fly out of?
I think
Dallas?
I think he flew out of Dallas, I think. I think that's where he said. He said it was windy. But it was early.
Yeah, it's been pretty windy here.
It was early this morning. He's been busy today. He went from Texas. Went over to Atlanta. And then Atlanta to Indianapolis. And then this evening he's like, I'm not even going to come home because Indianapolis is about 2 hours away.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not even going to come home. He's like, if you don't mind, check on things for me.
Oh, he's just going to go straight to Kansas.
Yeah. He's not going to be taking off until after 6, but you got to figure by the time he gets down here, by the time, not here, but the time he gets home, he'd have to turn right back around and get back up there.
Go back, yep.
So here's one for you. This morning I decided that I restarted my career in a pilot's life because I wasn't that far. I had like 98 experience out of 2,000 to the next level. I only did like 2 or 3 flights in it, so I started over because I wanted to do the 47 instead of the 77. And so I picked up a U.S. airline instead of a European one. Was going to do my schedules and I signed the contract. I said I wanted worry-free schedule. I go find the schedule that I thought was interesting that I was going to try. No big deal. Set up, first flight was from Bogota, Colombia to Miami. Nice 3-hour flight, no big deal.
Man, I must have a lot of cargo because it's only at 33%.
Oh, jeez.
But I am in the 48, so.
Yeah. So I say, okay, I get set up for Bogota, go and take off. Now, Bogota runway that I took off from is like 8,000 feet in altitude. And the return trip was going back to that same runway. So I take off, really nice flight. I land, not too bad, and I was like negative 401 or something like that. I could have done better, but what do you do? I go, and it doesn't. I hit the parking brake, and that's when it usually says the flight was automatically submitted. Well, it didn't do that, so I'm like, what the hell? So I press the flight button. And this is what it says. It says, you have no active schedule. Create one first. Oh, really?
No.
I did that full 3.5-hour flight just to find out I didn't even have a schedule.
Oh, you didn't do your
God,
schedule.
I love that.
I really wish that. I wish they would organize that and make it easier to go through them damn grids. I hate that part.
So I went and created another one. It looks decent. It's got like 7 or 8 flights on it. And they're all medium haul, so like between 1,500 and 2,300 miles. And yeah, there's the stupid accept button in the top left corner. Oh, really? So now I have a schedule, so.
Hey, by the way, Andy, when you start your schedule over again, make sure you create a new one.
Make sure I accept it first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot that I had to accept it. I thought you just generated the schedule and it would save it, but
My part I have trouble with is
Yeah, because you could if you don't like it, you could regenerate the schedule, or you could just accept, like, you could just keep
the
regenerating.
part that I have a lot of trouble with the most is the beginning where you got to go in, select your plane. I have trouble doing that one. You know, buying my first plane, or selecting it.
Yeah, it's because
That's a pain in the
I wish
ass.
there was a list view and not a table.
And then I have trouble with
That's the
the
problem.
selecting the job. I have trouble doing that one too. That's a pain in the ass too. Why not just make it easy? Why not just put it under a simple menu where you can, go through the list box, pick the airplane you want.
That would be nice.
No, it's because certain people love their tables with their columns and shit like that.
Yeah,
that's
but
why.
I know for a fact
Right.
you can still have tables and still make a menu box. I know that's possible. You can have your tables,
Yeah.
but you can still add a list box to make it easier to navigate it.
from a programmer's perspective, it's easier to generate a table or a grid like that than it is to make a list view or a list box.
Well, yeah, but if you're doing it to try to make it accessible for people, I mean,
Oh, I don't know if they were trying for that. It just so happens the controls they used are.
no. I've had emails with them before, and they said they tried to make it accessible so that anybody can use it. But
Yeah, I mean, once you get used to it, it's not very hard to figure out. The hardest part that you gotta muddle through is picking
yeah, well, I know that, but I'm just saying
your first.
on the accessibility view, that's not being accessible though. That's not.
Oh, I know, but
I think part of this whole accessibility problem boils down to UAI that we've been rolling out
UAA?
for the
Yeah,
past.
but they're not using UAA though.
They're not using
Yeah, but
it.
they're not using UAA though.
You're not required to use it. And UIA doesn't make things more inaccessible and more difficult to make it accessible. It just is a newer technology a lot of people don't like to use.
Screen reader manufacturers definitely don't like it. Or,
Well, it shouldn't, because it makes it like, for example, with Microsoft Edge, it uses it
yeah,
in a loading page, and you can't, like, with NVDA, you can't switch that off.
yeah.
Loading page, loading complete. It just sends it to the screen
Yeah,
reader.
because they think that accessibility is telling us everything that goes on with every little thing that happens. And it's not necessarily that way.
Cargo is almost loaded,
available.
folks. We're at 93%.
You should make it available if people want it that way, but you shouldn't turn everything on by default.
We've got a lot of cargo on
I don't
this
know.
flight. Shit. I mean, this jet is loaded max. You couldn't fit another ton of cargo even if you wanted to.
What are you loading it with?
Just using GSX. This is a Delta Airlines flight that I'm doing.
Oh, nice.
And I gotta do it. It's not a choice. They're picky, man. They are picky.
I don't doubt it.
That's what I did. I went to Canada. I had to do a back-to-back flight.
Skylace Cargo.
All right. Ordnance complete. So let's go ahead. Let's close the cargo doors. That's cool how on the 748 that it opens up at the nose. Upper deck right. Forward cargo.
Folks, I'm going to jump out of here for a bit and have some lunch and put some clothes away, but I'll be watching.
See you, dude.
Alrighty.
Alright, we'll see you, dude.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Well, this one's not too bad. Santo Domingo to Miami is 785 miles.
Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen. Tested. Flight
You gotta
instruments.
do the flights in order, though, don't you? Or can you just go flip around the schedule?
You have to do them in order,
Hold on, guys.
Flight
I
instruments.
think.
Flight instruments.
Stand by 1 minute, you guys. I'll be right back.
Heading set. Altitude set. Parking brake. Set. Fuel control switches. Cut off. Checklist
Let me do
complete.
this real quick. Okay, let me shut the doors.
Let's do that one.
I'll be right back, guys. Stand by. That won't be but a second. Just gotta fix something real quick and we'll continue the flight. I'll be right back.
Oh, why did you end up starting over on Apollo's Live? Because you wanted to. What about? Could you get more? Can you get more licenses? Like you could just buy another license instead of.
But I didn't have the money for it.
Oh.
Because you have to go with these cheap old butt airlines like Skylease Cargo that pays you like $21 an hour. It was the like highest bid automatic offer to get started with.
Yeah. I guess you gotta raise a couple levels to get the good ones, the good airlines.
Yep, and then once you get like a couple of levels up or so, then you can actually apply for the manually approved ones, which are like $40 an hour.
Yeah.
And I wasn't too far along anyway, so it didn't really matter.
Yeah, but you were almost, well, I guess you only had 98 of 2000. I guess no, you weren't all that
let's see.
Not even halfway close.
All right. It is windy as all get out here today, fellas. All right. So now we can go ahead and do our pushback. Now I'm going to answer a question that somebody was asking me, and this is kind of from I mean, it goes from person to person on how you like to do it. So, let me pull it up here. Alright, it says, hey guys, love the channel. Really like what you guys are doing to raise awareness for the visually impaired and showing people that you can fly in these airplanes. I find it to be absolutely amazing. Here's my question. After watching a lot of the flights that different BVI pilots are doing, I see some using this first officer program to do their pushback, and then I see other people using GSX to do their pushback. What is the big difference between the two? Alright, so here's what I'm going to say. First officer doesn't do pushback very well. I will say that.
No.
It will do pushback and it will move you from the gate, but there's also a lot of times when if you don't tell it to turn your nose, first officer just leaves you sitting there. Now GSX,
Nah.
when you do pushback, it'll grab you and pull you away from the gates. So that's, I mean, we can go around the room here. That is the difference that I find in it when it comes to pushback. So you guys got a different perspective on this, or?
I mean, I find
no-
that GSX will actually determine the best time to stop too. Like if you say nose left, tail right, it will actually determine the actual best place to stop pushback.
Yeah, because I've seen it
which,
go for like
first officer does not.
1 minute you'll see GSX do a pushback and it seems like it's quick, but sometimes when it does that, it's because it knows how far to move you, basically, to say, okay, this is as far as we can do your pushback.
Yeah.
And you got a perspective on that? If not, that's fine, but I've got another question that was added into this.
I do the one from PMDG.
Yeah, it's not bad either.
And it's, I'm already in the FMC, so I might as well just go in there and tell it to.
I mean, I think GSX is a bit more realistic, but if you don't have it or don't want it, then PMDG's got a good. It's got a good one.
Well, PMDG makes it just as realistic. Like, let's do it that way. Let's do pushback with PMDG. So let's go to main menu, right soft 6, left soft 4, I can't remember, what do I hit on this to do pushback with PMDG? I'm on the menu.
It's right soft 5,
And,
left soft.
No, it's right 6 and then left 4. Because you got to go into FS actions and then you have to go into pushback, which is.
The only thing I see on 6, dude, is a less return. There is no.
Yeah, it's 5.
Are
it's,
you if you're in FS
7.
actions, you need to go to FS actions.
I thought you do it through pushback.
Go like you're
I thought you do
loading
it.
your payload.
I thought
No,
you do it on
no, you
the
don't.
pushback
You gotta-
menu.
You do, but you have to get FS actions first. That's how you get to that. From the main menu, it's right 5. Oh well, I don't know. Maybe the 7.4 might be different as far as the layout.
Yeah, under FS actions,
Yeah, and
You got-
under FS actions, you do 4 left. It should say pushback.
That's what I did. That's where I was, you guys. Now I'm under
Huh.
pushback.
Yeah, and then you do 2 left until you get to straight, or you can do a turn left, turn right, self-drive.
Okay, yeah, because under 2 it says less none.
Yeah, and you keep pressing 2 left until you get to the pushback type you want. I
Self-drive,
usually
no.
I usually do straight pushbacks, and if they're not
Okay, it says
available,
straight out
then-
feet greater.
Yep.
And then no turn on turn no.
What's the self-drive option? Is that like
Self-drive basically
basi-
means that the tug
You
will
move it?
push you, and you move it with your stick. Whether you want it left or right.
Okay, so after I do that, what do I hit?
So then you should have down on 5 right. It should say
select tug?
tug. Yeah, select tug, and it'll say none. And then I believe
Okay, it
when you
says select
do
tug,
that-
and then it just says let's start
Yep.
TPX
Then you do that.
You start. That's
200
hit
greater.
start TPX to start. Yeah, it means it's gonna push you back 200, straight back 200 feet.
So that's off 5.
200 feet. I mean.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start straight back. Roger that. Ready for push straight back. Brakes off.
Oh, dear.
Parking brake off.
MBSD.
Brakes released. Brakes released. Here we go.
I can't remember, did they tell you to start the engine?
No.
Okay, we'll go to parking 1 for cargo.
Starting engine 4.
Is that okay?
Alright, starting engines. Man, this 748, out of the box, it sounds so good, man.
Alright guys, I'm gonna head out for a bit. I'll be listening on stream. I'll be back a little later maybe.
Yep.
Alrighty, buddy. We'll talk to you in a bit.
Yep.
Starting engine 3.
Well, I know I need to do that, duh.
Pushback complete. Parking brake, please. Brakes
Engine
set.
4 cut out.
There we go.
Alright, steering pin is disconnected. Watch for the slip release from guidance on your left. Have a good flight.
Engine 3 cut out. Starting engine 2.
Da 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 da. Ba 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 da ba. Alright, we're at taxiway J at KPHL. I think I like that pushback. That's neat.
Starting engine 1.
Alright, here goes engine 1. Cloud tracking is on. Cloud is 5950 feet above. Sounds about right, considering they said we got cloud cover at 6,000
Engine 2 cut out.
feet. Let's take a look at our weather center. I thought it would right bracket control W.
All engines stable.
Let's take a look at clouds. Lower is 6,000. Lower 6,000. So 6,000 to 10,000 we got clouds. Could be moderate on turbulence. Wind is 48 knots at 33,000. 66 knots at 30,000. 50 knots at 18,000. 37 at 10. Okay then. We got something to look forward to.
Taxi checklist.
Checklist.
Anti-ice. As required. Recall.
Anti-ice as required. Recall. Wonder why he says that. When he says anti-ice, he'll say
Checked. Auto
as
brake.
required, then he'll say
RTO.
recall.
Flight controls.
And he'll be like, checked. Alright,
Full
yoke to
left.
the left. Full left.
Full
yoke
right.
to the right. Full right. Yoke straight
Full
back.
back.
Full back and yoke
Full
forward.
forward. Checked. Ground equipment. Clear. Checklist complete.
Alright, so that is good there. Let me get my Delta Airlines. got to my restream chat, guys. I'm not going through restream right now. That will be fixed tomorrow. My account got mixed up, but alright, KPHL. We're going to jump to runway 17. Where are you flying to, Mr. Andy?
I'll be back in a minute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a windy day in the neighborhood. Right, here we go. We got flaps 10. Wind is 157 at 7 knots. 0 wind gust. I think we'll do just fine.
Before takeoff checklist. Flap. Set. Checklist complete. Speed alive. Checked.
Here we go, folks.
Rotate. V2. Positive right. Gear up. Landing gear up. Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
400 feet. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Autopilot.
Autopilot on. Acceleration altitude. After takeoff checklist.
Landing gear. Up and off.
Flaps. Flaps. Flaps.
Up. No lights.
Checklist complete.
That for now.
All right. And a nice smooth takeoff, folks. Not bad at all. Not bad. You know, I think that's why I like flying this 748 so much is just the stability and the, you know, how it's very reliable, and it's honestly a very self-dependent airplane. Like it really handles itself well. Feet, we just came out of the cloud, which makes sense. Oh my. I was really surprised that Simbri put me at 40,000. I don't see that very often. Two hours and 18 minutes at the moment, but that's going to change by once we get the cruise altitude. It won't be no time we'll be there. Let's look at our Delta Airlines, see what it says here.
Transition altitude.
Check.
18,000 feet. Andy, you ever flew into Minneapolis? What's it like over there? Anything I need to know about that airport?
It's very cold and full of snow.
Well, besides that, landing wise, is it a rough area?
I don't know, I never went there.
Alrighty then, we'll find out. Currently at 20,000 feet, folks. We got 20 more, 20, 30, 20,000 feet to go. Now we're at 1 hour and 56 minutes. I'd say by the time we get to 40,000, we're going to be down to about an hour flight. And good news, everybody. Everybody that's on this airplane, when we get to Minneapolis, Andy's taking everybody out to Red Lobster. Congratulations.
Yeah, right.
Of course, he said you might want to bring your own credit card because he's just taking you there. He didn't say he's buying it. He's going to tell you where it's at. You know, I'll be honest. I've ate at a Red Lobster before, and I always thought it was something real fancy, and you know, it is expensive, but I wasn't impressed. Like, I'm not real big about lobster anyways. I'm not real big about having to fight something just to eat it. And you gotta tear it out of the daggone shell, you know?
It's been a long time since I've been there.
I mean, I think lobster, if it's cooked right, it's good, but
Yeah, I usually don't.
you ever heard what it sounds like when they first cook them things?
No.
They scream.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
Of course, you are dropping them into boiling water, so
Well, yeah.
let's see what it sounds like here. Let's see. Hell, that's what's good.
That's okay. Shrimp is better.
Hour and 40 minutes. And we're at 27,000. So I'd say when we get to 40, it'd be about an hour flight. Yeah, lobster tail is really good.
I have this stupid insurance company of mine that calls me sometimes 4 and 5 times a day. And they're wanting me to be a stupid insurance agent for them.
Let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay, that video is not what I was looking for here, guys. Let's try this one. They don't even scream.
Cheh.
They scream when you put them in.
I don't know. I thought they did.
Yeah, that's what I always thought. But let's see here. I'm going to read something and see. I guess it's just one of them theories that wasn't real. Here's what it says. This is funny. Does lobster really scream?
Cheh.
A sound can emit from the shell of the lobsters a high-pitched sound, but it's due to steam escaping through a fissure in the shell, not the lobster screaming. This doesn't necessarily mean the cooking process is pain-free for the lobster. Obviously, they're being dropped in boiling water. I mean, that's a great description. I mean, like the other one says, lobsters don't have vocal cords, so it's definitely a myth. It's funny. I had always heard they screamed. I never knew any different.
Uh-huh.
All right, folks, we are at 31 million feet. 31,000 feet. And we've got An hour and 30 minutes remaining, and we're not even at our 40,000 feet. We're climbing at 23:39 a minute. That's pretty good, being at 31,000 feet. It's not so bad. Now, what I've noticed is when you're hauling cargo in a 737, those things, you weigh them down and they climb very, very slow.
That would make sense, yeah.
Yeah, because they just don't got the power behind it to lift that quick. But I mean, this thing's climbing at 15-19 a minute still, and we're almost 33,000 feet. So
yeah, that's not bad.
And now it just went back up, so we must have been making a turn or hit some turbulence or something, because now we're back at 2014 a minute. 2018. I think it's just going to go back and forth here between 2018. $305 knots. So, do we have a general idea on our release date?
So at first we were thinking of just putting out another preview like yesterday or today, but we've decided we're going to actually release an official build that is supported, because it's been 9 months in preview.
Okay, so it's going to be an actual, not a preview, but
yeah, it'll be an official build. And it'll come out.
See, that's what I was thinking. That's why I said that before when we were talking, and you was like, "No, it's gonna be a preview." I was thinking, "Oh," because I thought you had meant, an actual release. But yeah, it makes sense.
That's what I thought at first, but then we just decided we might as well just push an official build, because it's been forever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a couple days.
About 9 months, yeah.
However, people need to look at everything that's been done, though.
Yeah, no, I have like a simple little... I don't outline every single little dinky dotted I and crossed T, if you want to put it that way. I put it like... Here's the major things that's been done, and some fixes. Like I didn't put out like all the 737 panels and what we did to them. I just said full support for 737.
Yeah.
It condenses it down. New weather center. That type of stuff. If people want more details, they can read the blogs for it.
Read the blogs and just mess around with it. Anything you do to the plane is not it's not going to hurt it. It's all fixable.
Yeah.
We're climbing at 11:15 a minute. We're at 37,000, almost 38,000, and we got an hour and 20 minutes till descent. So I was almost dead on. We'll see here.
Jeez. First officer, stop. can't get rid of my vectors now? What the heck? I'm confused. Of course.
You know, I don't get that. I also notice I'm not hearing that beeping noise when you get to when it's at, or when you're at 1,000 feet till cruise. Usually on the 37 you get that beep. You know that.
Oh,
noise?
you have to go turn it on. It's crew alertness.
Oh, I thought I had that on. I have to go look.
What did my plane do?
Is that under aircraft or is it under options?
It's under simulation options, I think.
Oh, simulation. All right, so I'm looking for crew alertness. Flare override is on.
There we go. Alright, that's better.
High idle on flare. Mine is on. I wonder if you want.
You want to leave
Is
that
that what
on.
we want? That's what I thought.
Yeah, you want to leave high idle on flare because basically it'll bring your engines back to idle, but it'll keep them at a high speed idle. In the event you have to hit that toga button or throttle up really fast, it doesn't take it very long to spool up again. Because if you had them totally idled down, you'd be in trouble. Oops.
Service base failures. Oh, that ain't it. I'm looking for what is this for? ACP controlling sim, and it says captain only.
What did it say?
ACP controlling sim, less capped only.
Yeah, that means you don't have a first officer doing second, like, in that particular case, only the captain's side does anything. The first officer's side is basically frozen. Because you don't
Wouldn't you
actually
want
have
that-
a first, because you don't have a first officer that's actually manipulating controls.
Oh, I thought that's what first officer did, though, was...
No, because he doesn't move the stick around, he doesn't push the foot pedals.
Okay, so that don't affect auto land or nothing like that.
No.
I'm trying to find that setting. Ground wheel shaking, touchdown shaking. Oh, use P3D tiller access. Do we want that on or off? That means if you move the yoke, it would kick the autopilot off, correct? If that's on?
Okay, what was it? First officer babbling around.
Use P3D tiller access.
I don't know what that is. I usually set it to its leave it on its default.
And then full range steering is on. No. I don't see that setting under this, under simulation.
It
Realistic
should have been under
AP engagement.
It should have been under simulation options.
Yeah, I'm under simulation 1 of 11 pages. Let me go back through. Control input with AP on. Service-based failures. That's off. Ground comms. Sync capped and F/O barrel. PNF calls out airspeed. What is PNF? It says PNF calls out airspeed.
PNF, that's the primary notifications. That's that guy that calls out V1 in the airplane.
Oh. Yeah, I don't see. Flashes in daylight, floods in daylight. Panel, LTS, default. Headrest adjustment. ACP controlling sim. SimCom. Here's something that says sim. Comms disabled. It's on never.
Yeah, I put it on failure only. Because that's usually what the default is.
When failed/misconfig.
Yep.
Yokes move when lowered.
That means the yoke is animated.
Yeah, I got mine on yes. I'm trying to find. And then that's all the shaking on that menu. Pilot's next view. Ground service objects. Show all. Ground connections. And global ops center. And then the last menu window is tiller access, full range steering, steering sensitivity, lag to inputs, and weather radar. So it's got to be under a different.
Maybe
Let
it's
me go
under
back to a different
aircraft equipment. I don't know. I don't remember.
simulation, colors, performance, and sound. Okay, let's go back to aircraft. Holy cow, 19 pages now. Yes, Captain for lock. It's on deny. Auto LNAV on go around. It's enabled. Elect gen off is X caution / advisory. Approach minimum calls.
I got my windshield wipers on.
What does it mean by that? It says call 500 and it's set to smart instead of yes.
And smart will determine whether or not it needs to be called or not. Because if you're descending fast enough and it should do 400,
Oh.
skip it. Where's the weather here?
Aha. Oh, there's flare tones?
Okay, we got rain.
You ever had them on this 748, the flare tones?
No. Okay, we got rain.
Auto pre-flight uplinks. Yes. ALTN ILS requirement. It's on yes. Take off thrust derates. COB derate washout type. Okay. Wonder what that means.
What is it?
Quiet climb option. And it says it's enabled.
I have no idea.
Default Q COB Alt 1000.
Okay, so I have my flight loaded. Right. Alright, folkies, here we go.
ADF installed. Yes. Pack, flow, econ mode. Yeah, be installed. Here's something, Andy. Minimums
What?
and barrel knobs. It says less X slow / fast.
Oh, that just means when you turn them, the animation is either slow or fast.
Oh. AP disk warning.
Autopilot disconnect warning. You can choose siren or whaler.
Alt alert setting. Less 900 approach. 200 dev. Altitude approach oral. It's on no.
Okay, what are you doing, airplane? Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay.
Crew alertness monitor.
There you go. Now that I got my schedule set.
What does that
right
mean?
tonight.
Water in CYAN, cyan. Water in cyan.
Water in cyan basically means on your radars and your maps. That's what color water bodies of water will be.
There we go. Now we got that done. And I changed some of my siren sounds. I like the more advanced sounds. The newer sounds.
Uh-huh.
Alright guys, so we've got An hour and 7 days left until we get to descent.
That didn't make sense. An
No.
hour and 7 days.
Yeah, 1 hour. Well, 1 hour from being 8 days. So 1 hour and 7 days instead of 24 hours. No, it's we got 7 days till we get to where we're going.
Oh, jeez.
Not really. We've only got 1 hour, 7 minutes. Yeah, I said that backwards. I meant to say we got 7 days. Well, I said it backwards. Oh well.
An hour less than 7 days. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, an hour less. Yeah, that's where I was going with it. It just didn't come out right. Guys, I will have the
got
restream back
622 miles.
tomorrow. I've got to sit. My account got mixed up on the day that it built it. So tomorrow my restream will be back up, and I'll be able to see your chats and all that. I think on the day that we get the release, I might maybe do something different for a video. Those of you that do the TikTok thing, BVI Pilots is on TikTok. It's a little different. I will be able to eventually stream the flights on TikTok, but we got to get 1,000 followers first. And I don't know how that's
dumb.
going to work, because to do a stream on TikTok, a live stream, you got to start it on your mobile device, and it will give you a web address that I'll have to go to run it through to my PC. So you go
That
there and
sounds
then you stream it.
complicated.
No, I'll be able to do it through OBS, because there's an option in there where you can put the address and a port number and stuff. So yeah, we'll see how that goes.
What kind of video are you going to do when TFM does a release?
I don't know yet. I want to do something different, something that, you know, makes it for being a, you know, I think what we'll do, or what I'll do, is maybe I will do a video, and I'm going to start it out and kind of start at what TFM was and where it is now. Maybe something like that. I don't know. I don't know. There's so much, so I don't know how to do that either.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, and by the way, somebody by the name of Max, I don't know who you are, you wanted me to do a live stream of the old version with the Bonanza and all that. I'm not going to do that, because I don't know how much you know about this, but it's not as easy as just installing the program and going. You gotta move stuff to different directories. You gotta set files, and I just don't have the energy for that. I love being able to fly that stuff, but I just don't have the energy for it. If you guys want me to fly a Bonanza, I could probably do it with what is that, FSX or whatever.
Yeah.
I could probably do it with that, but as far as their stuff goes, probably not. And your other question, Max, that you asked me about the Bonanzas and stuff, when you could go into a hangar with it, if that was just a TFM thing, or if that was something that sighted people could normally do. I believe that hangar is something that the sighted can actually do, I believe. Because you can go in there, well, yeah, I know it is, because we had to use that cursor program to be able to go in there and change tires and engines and all that. So that must be a default thing. I'm guessing when you have the Payware Bonanza, maybe it's the Bonanza that comes with the hangar, I think. Do you know anything about that, Andy?
All the A to A stuff comes with a hanger. That's an A to A thing. That's not a TFM thing.
Right. It's something you install when you install the Payware A2A
Yeah, so
stuff,
when you
right?
install this, so like if you get the Skylane or the Piper Cub, and when you install it, then it puts a hanger in there for you. So if you need to change propellers or engines or whatever you need to do, then yeah, it's a sighted person's thing, and you can actually see it's all animated and everything. You can see all of the animated people.
And I'll tell you right now,
there.
you will have to change parts at some point. Like, that's why they got that, because you do got to change oil, you do got to change tires.
Yeah, with that, you can't turn off damages.
Right. I don't remember how to do it. If I knew how to do all of it and get it all set up, I would do it, but I don't remember the process. So, hold on, let me get my heater turned up here. Get my heater turned off. Let me go, give me 1 second to use the restroom, you guys. Turn my heater on. just be shot on sight. All right, let me see here, guys. All right, Andy, we got 51 years until descent.
51 years, I won't be around.
I hear you. I got to go get my my beef stew, and I'll be right back with you guys. Gotta have my food. Be right back, folks. take a look here. 45 minutes till descent, ladies and gentlemen. We are currently going over Washita, Michigan. Washita, Michigan.
Washita, yeah. Yeah.
Exactly 40,000 feet. Oh, dang. I do that every time. What was it that shows you the clouds below? Right bracket.
Shift O.
It just says not in the cloud. I thought there was another one that tells you what about the clouds below you, like the altitude of the clouds, like 30,000 feet
right
below or
bracket.
whatever.
Yeah, it's right bracket Shift O. If there's
Yeah,
no
that
cloud
says-
above you,
Yeah, it says not in a
yeah,
cloud.
yeah, but if there's no altitude of clouds, then it's not going to tell you.
It just goes out.
So
Okay,
if you don't have
I got
any-
you.
Yeah, if there's no clouds around, it won't work. Well, it'll work, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I've had this beef stew we made a couple days ago. And every time you warm it back up, man, I swear it gets better. Homemade beef stew, that is. Not that junk in a can. Good stuff, y'all.
2 minutes to top of descent.
Where are you going to?
Miami.
From?
Santo Domingo.
What are you flying, the 48?
44.
Just as good. There we go. Not in a cloud, but then it says cloud 31,000 feet below. I know on climb out, we didn't have a choice but to go through a cloud because it was completely covered at 6,000 all the way to 10. That's where you definitely rely on your technology when you can't see what's in front of you.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. I hate them collectors that call and say they'll give you these messages like it's the pending matter against blah blah blah,
Oh,
just to get you to. I try to explain to people the collector really can't do much unless you start that communication, that connection with them. Like if you got a debt that's say 6 years old, and then a collector gets a hold of you, and you decide to talk to them, make an agreement, well, then it starts it all over. But if you don't talk to them, well, they bought your debt for nothing, because that's all it is. Companies will buy your debt and then they'll collect it or try.
Yep. Yep.
is this one thing at the bottom of your approach page? A thing you can turn on. It's called G/S Wind Core, and there's an on and an off.
I don't know.
I'm gonna find out. GMDGB.
What? Why?
So it says the wind core function will change the final approach speed in the FMC unless you fly in VNAV with the speed window closed. The data will not be utilized.
Okay. If it says so.
Let's see, real quick.
40 minutes to descend.
Let's see.
And it's supposed to be almost 70 today.
I wonder. I don't get time to look at this, but let me give it. Okay, I'm gonna. Go look at that and tell me. I'm trying to understand why. Like, I guess you can download the 37, the PMDG 37 there, but like, I don't understand, like, and it's not an old thing either, like, it was updated 2023, but if you, like, go there and read about it, because it says, like, I don't know, I don't understand why people would go there and download got like updated sounds with it and stuff like that, but I don't understand what it is. Like, all right, we better get the weather here, folks. Get the weather. Load it.
Let's see.
At first I thought it was just a regular 737 we already got, but apparently it's got updated sound with it, and different liveries with it. I don't know. What is that?
It's a PMDG 737 for FS 2020 hacked.
Oh. Well, I was
the only
reading
way
about...
the only official way you can get it is through PMDG's website. I wouldn't get it from anywhere else.
I was wondering what it was. I didn't even see it, the hack. I thought it was just like a update or something.
No. Besides that, if you have any 737s that you have for 2020, if you open your PMDG Global Ops Center, it will update them to the version that they're talking about if you didn't already do that.
Oh, okay, so... Okay.
So you are... just because you bought it, you already have the version that they say. We're going to have the ability to upgrade.
Okay.
Yeah, because what they're
sense.
advertising down at the bottom of the post, they're saying if you pay our premium fees, then you can download any of the hacks that they have.
Oh yeah, fuck that. I don't do hacks. Fuck that. You're just asking for trouble.
Descent checklist.
But you know, as much as I do, there are people that are unfortunately within the blind community, not necessarily the simmers here, but within the blind community, and cited that, God forbid, they can get it for free. Let me grab it.
Or if they can hack it themselves.
Yeah. I just feel like that's unfair to developers, you know?
Yeah.
It'd be like if you had TFM as payware and you put all this time into it, which you do that anyway, but I'm saying if it was payware, you put all this time into it and you're wanting to make a little bit of money off of it, and everybody just hacks around you, just hacks it. It's just not fair.
Well, you know, people would do it.
Oh, I'm sure of it. Or if they couldn't do it, they would continue looking for programmers that would do it. Because I'm not saying everything can be hacked, but in another sense, I am saying that because it is a program. You know, so it's all about what do you know and what can you do, and you know, as a developer, how secure can you make it to where it can't be hacked? I mean, look at P3D4. There's a hack for 4, and I wouldn't doubt if there's not a hack for 5 already. I bet there is.
Probably.
I will proudly say that I bought P3D4 and I bought P3D5. Thank you.
Yep.
We got 17 minutes until we do our descent. What is that, buddy?
It's our Mastodon link.
That's the what?
Mastodon. It's a new decentralized version of Twitter. Because nobody likes what Elon's been doing to Twitter, so they all have created a Mastodon type of thing that resembles Twitter, and a lot of people are moving over to it.
Let me check this out. Okay, so that's your profile.
And it's Talking Flight Monitor.
So what do? You just create a new account on it?
Yeah, if you want to follow it, you have to create a new account. And then you can follow all the people on it that you want to follow. Or if you want, you can actually send us things like direct messages, or you can read an equivalent of retweeting or whatever.
Get the app.
Oh yeah, because you can get the app for your phone. Six minutes.
So your display name is what you'd show other people, right?
Huh?
Your display,
Your display
name is
name?
what? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the public will see.
Like yours is TFM, for example.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Your username is just your login, right?
Yeah.
What's this? The sign up info, and then it's a button instead of sign up. It's got a get on wait list button.
I have no idea.
Let's see real quick. What is now pending? All right. "75 miles, folks. We'll be starting our descent to Minneapolis."
Less than 200 miles now.
All right. 23 miles, folks. Clouds 28,000 feet below us. I guess that thing when you're setting up your approach stuff right before you go to your descent, that wind cord thing, if you activate it, it's for controlling your speed on approach when it's windy. So if it's real windy, you can activate that, and it's supposed to make it better controlling speed. Now I don't know how true that is, because I'm one of them people who say if it's fixed, if it's not broke, you don't got to fix it. So if I don't got to mess with it, well, no, I'm not going to mess with it.
Alexa, what time is it?
Yeah. 14 minutes to go.
32 miles still descent.
How many?
Currently flying over Juneau, Wisconsin right now, folks. I would tell you to look out your window for the beautiful view, but it's going to be the same no matter where we're at, because we're at 40,000 feet. You're not going to see nothing but the sky. So there's that. John Pool ball, you rack him, I smack him. What? No, you shouldn't, because you shouldn't joke around about something like that. but I understand your intelligence is a very low percentage, so I get it. Well, it wasn't no prank. You didn't prank me, so. Again, I understand. You know, I look at your. What? No, why? Maybe so. I guess so. Is that all you need, buttface? See ya. What? What? Oh, I'd say there is no help, but yeah. See ya. As the old saying goes, buy you books, send you to school, and you eat the damn pencils. All right, let's go ahead and one 10:30, 121.
No, not me.
Have you been paying attention today? No, ma'am. He's hard. She goes, "Oh, Daddy, I got busted." Okay, so what we're gonna do.
All right, we got the ILS frequency set.
18 miles out.
that made a lot of sense when George told me that you know, people originally will think that flaps are for landing and taking off, but they're not. It's for really gaining control of your speed and other stuff as well. Like, it's not typically flaps are for landing. Like, and a lot of people assume that, but I mean, I assumed it.
Yeah.
But then I go back and think, you know, I've seen planes put their flaps out and then put them back in on descent.
Kidding.
I don't know why the thing said, the voice said insufficient fuel, but I've got plenty of fuel. Still got
You might not
25,000
have
pounds.
How far would you have to go?
49 miles.
You should have enough. You would think, anyway.
Uh-oh, folks. You know what time it is, don't you? Big Red keeps the doctor away. Alright, we're at 10,000 feet. Go ahead and go to flaps 1. Oh, cool. We're in a cloud. That's the what is shear?
Wind shear is up and down wind gusts, like straight up and down.
Okay. Man, you can tell when you're in a cloud. Runway's going to be 800 feet on this one, folks. got a lot of in and out of clouds here, folks. You're going to hear the engines up and down, up and down. We've only burned 2,000 pounds of fuel since it told me we didn't have enough fuel, and we're already at 4788 ASL, 3792 AGL.
Yeah.
Wind to 16 knots at 4531, 3543 AGL. I wonder why it said not enough fuel. I don't, unless it's counting the taxiing and stuff, I don't know. Don't worry, folks. That's just the gear griping at me because I ain't let it down yet. Bringing the gear down now. Hold on, folks. Where did my first officer go? Son of a gun.
Autopilot on, LNAV on, VNAV on, landing gear down, flaps 25. Landing checklist. Speed brake arm. Landing gear. Down. Flaps.
Set.
Checklist complete.
1,000.
Good thing I noticed the first officer closed on me. Shoot, that was close. Oh yeah, a lot of wind here today, 21 knots. Wow. 18 knots.
Terrain.
Minimums. Breed brake out. Reverse thrust. $100 knot. Reverse idle. $80 knot.
Wow. You want
I
to talk
have
about,
no wind at all.
dude? Wind to 16 knots, but do you know when right before I touched the ground, it said out of cloud. Like the clouds are literally almost right with the freaking runway. But this runway is 1,000 feet in the air.
Oh, geez.
Well, 899, but still, like,
Oh. Oof, I caught myself
Where it
that
said-
time.
do what?
I caught myself that time. Instead of typing 268 for a speed, I typed in 168.
Say that again. I had a buzzer going off in my ear. What'd you
Instead
say?
of typing 268 for a speed at 22,000, I typed in 168.
Oh shit, man! Don't fly to Minneapolis today. Crazy weather there. Hey Google,
Uh-huh.
what's the weather at Minneapolis Airport? Google, say that again. Well, we got to exit this anyways, folks, so we're good there. We'll go ahead and exit that. So, there's that flight, folks, to Minneapolis. Blah, blah, blah. Minneapolis. Not a bad flight, but, you know. Close that. I don't know what this chat window is. So, there it is, folks. This was a flight a Delta flight. I didn't even do it on FS Airlines. Our landing rate, I cannot talk today. Our landing rate today was a minus 418. I've never seen a cloud that close.
The weather.
Yeah. I've never seen a cloud that close to the ground. I thought maybe it was
I
giving
saw
invalid
some,
information, but then when I
I-
looked at the runway, the cloud literally like was almost touching the plane while it was on the runway.
Uh-huh.
So, you know. You guys, we will let you know when the release will be for sure. I've seen people message me and email me. I've gotten several emails about the release date. I don't know, guys. We don't know. Well, I'd say several. 6 emails and like 4 or 5 messages, but still. It will be soon. And when it does, you'll know. Clearly, we do the sneak peeks and all that. And sneak peek for Thursday. I don't think we'll have one today because we just did one. I don't think he's ready for another one yet.
Yeah, we're not going to have one for today.
So, maybe next week. It just depends on where he's at. He's trying to get things cleared up with getting this release out. So that might delay a week. I don't know. But, so yeah, I mean, keep the questions coming. And yes, we are on TikTok. You can follow us there. There's not a lot on it as far as like flying, but I've been doing like short videos, just random stuff. I did a video of, actually my guide dog is on there. And then I did a video of our other little chihuahua. She's on there. And, just short videos because they're very short as it is. Like 60 seconds, 15 seconds. So, it might be a video. I think I did one of a picture of my yoke and saying hi to everybody. Like, they got to be quick. So, what do you say in 15 seconds? What do you say in 60 seconds? So I'm just doing random little videos. I don't know. It works. So, anyway, guys, y'all have a good day, a good night. And, we'll talk to you later on. You know me. We might do another flight later. I don't know. We'll see. Let me go back. Messenger. I didn't see this. John, would you be willing to help me set up the... No. Guys, listen, if I don't plan on flying the A2A stuff with the older TFM, and I can't set it up for myself, I definitely won't be telling you how to do it, because I don't want you to do something, then mess up, and be like, oh, well, John told me to do that, and now my computer messed up. I don't want to go down that road. Let me touch this A2A stuff for a minute. If you really want to fly the A2A stuff, like, you could go to 2020 and fly it with the AI. I mean, you're not really flying as much, but same idea. Because I can't help you on the other stuff, and I can tell you right now, Andy and Jason are not going to be doing support on helping you get it set up. I don't know that answer. It's going to be no.
Nope,
One,
we won't.
Jason definitely don't have the time. He works. Number 2, Andy don't have the time because he's working on everything else. Guys, you got to consider that. You got to take that in consideration when you ask, well, why not, or I don't understand, or whatever. I don't think it'd be impossible for you to get the A2A stuff set up. You just need the files that you got to download. Now, what do they have available for download? I can tell you they're not going to give you they're not going to give you the Bonanza payware. You got to get that yourself. Where do they get that one? Where do they get that one program at, though? Wasn't there a program you got to install, Andy?
I don't remember.
I can't remember neither. But anyway, guys, hope y'all have a good day. Keep the questions coming. I'm sorry that I'm not willing to do that, but I just don't want to mess up nobody's stuff. And, Andy and them, like I said, they don't got time. So, you might be able to get it done by looking around on the internet. You might be able to find enough information. I mean, 'cause we did fly them for a while. If Jake was still around, that'd be the guy to go to, but I don't know where he's at anymore. So, maybe I'll reach out to him with the email and see what he says.